Hello, everyone, and welcome to session 15 of Chaos Take the World. I'm Steve, the DM, and welcome to the Quest Collective. When we last left off, the gang set off into the wilderness to finally face off against Atlas, and after a minor detour to a spider den and crossing paths with some PKers, they eventually made it to the deep wilderness where they faced off against Atlas. After a hard-fought battle, they brought him down. Unfortunately, Shabriri finally reared his head and took Atlas's head with him. After leaving some cryptic messages, the gang was able to return back to Varrock and get some rest, only to be met by their one-time friend, Obley, who had told them that Sherman has locked himself up in his warehouse. So now the gang is setting off to help deal with Sherman once and for all. And so as you guys are leaving the Blue Moon Inn, you eventually come to the warehouse you're at, and you notice there is a number of Varrock guards trying to bust down the door to the front of it, as well as a few wizards who seem to be chanting something around it. And also, towards the back, behind the guards, you see a familiar figure, and he's exchanged his shabby coat, or his shabby dress suit and whatnot for a shabby coat over his armor, and he's smoking a cigar as he looks on.
Well, there appears to be a lot of guard presence here. Surprised they can't get themselves in.
Well, to be fair, Sherman's kind of got his zombies blocking the door, basically. I mean, have you tried breaking through an undead wall? It's kind of hard.
Well, not exactly, but I assume the dead don't have very much muscle strength.
Well, maybe individually. Oh yeah, that guy over there, that's Captain Columbus. He's been helping lead this charge. Apparently he has some vested interest in Sherman's arrest, so you may want to go talk to him.
Captain Columbus, you say? We'll talk to him then. I'd make my way towards Captain Columbus.
As you do, he turns around and goes like, well, look what we have here. It's been a while, you folks. Been real busy lately from what I heard. Nice of you to come down. It's been a while since that auction. So, I take it you're here to help us with this little incident?
Well, that's the plan.
Alright, let me give you the 411 then. Takes a little puff of his cigar and then says, basically, we managed to track down Sherman. He locked himself up in here, so we got some wizards doing a teleblock on it to make sure he doesn't try escaping. Unfortunately, the windows are barricaded with dead bodies, as is the front door. We're not making much headway, but this also means that Sherman likely has only a few zombies with him on hand. So if you guys can get in through the roof, you might be able to take him out. I do ask you try to take him in alive, but if not, well, I understand.
Do you have any explosives on hand?
Sadly, no, we're too close to a residential area. Too many people would get hurt if we used the explosives, and the fire that could be started would be too difficult to contain, especially with all the fresh kindling from whatever's in his warehouse. We don't know if there's any other additional explosives in there, so we haven't tried any fire.
That makes sense. I just wanted to blast a hole through the roof just so we can jump down, but yeah, it could be a risk.
Well, the good news is, I believe there is a window up there. The issue is no one has been crazy enough to try going to the roof.
Well, that certainly helps a lot. Well, could we get a ladder? You know?
Sadly, he'd see that. Luckily, there is a way. And he points towards this one part of the wall There's a door there that leads to a ladder that'll get you onto the nearby wall. You'll be able to jump down to the roof from there.
About how high up is this roof from outside where we're at?
I'd say the roof is like 20 feet up, and the nearby wall is an additional, I want to say 30, or sorry, is an additional 10 feet up for a total of 30 feet high wall. That's a normal sized wall, right?
Or
For a big warehouse, yes.
Yeah, so basically, the warehouse is 20 feet, and then the nearby wall you're going to jump from is like 30 feet, so there's another, like a 10-foot drop.
Gotcha.
Luckily, you have someone with rope.
Luke looks at everyone and is like, I'll see you guys up there. And he'll cast jump on himself, and then he'll he'll just Hulk jump himself up to the top of the warehouse.
Columbus just looks at it and is like, well, good to see you. You got quite an agile friend there. Could make a pretty good cat burglar if he wasn't wearing all that armor.
Yeah, well, I could do that too, but like, where were the stairs again?
Over there, sir.
Thank you.
Just one more thing before you go. Like I said, I'd like him alive, but if you do end up killing Mr. Sherman, if you could peruse around his private files for anything related to, people he might have, stolen the bodies of, I'd appreciate that.
Understood. We'll keep an eye out for that if we have to kill the guy.
Thanks.
Question: if like we end up killing Sherman, because like he forces our hand, of course, would all zombies like just stop? You know, just go back into the state of dead?
We don't fully know. Obley there, he said that he thinks that at the very least they won't be responsive. But to fully put them to rest, I think you need to essentially break the device keeping them alive.
Alright, thank you for the information. Frank starts heading to the stairs. For the information.
As you do, Obley.
Frank starts heading to the stairs.
Yep, okay. I just was gonna say Obley is walking with you as you guys are making your way to the roof. And so it doesn't take you too long before you are on the wall, 30 feet up, and walking close to the warehouse. You see Luke just chilling there. Luke, are you smoking one of your cigars as you wait for the others?
Absolutely.
And it's just vibing on the roof, looking through the skylight. Oh yeah, so there's a skylight there that you can look through. And if you do, you see Sherman directing the zombies from a, I think it's called a catwalk, overlooking the rest of the warehouse. Anyway, as the rest of you guys reach the edge of the roof, Obley says, alright, if you guys jump, I can use a spell to slow your descent so you'll just land nicely.
Frank just looks at him, grins, and says, "No need for that." As
Okay.
he just starts.
They're 30 feet up, and the roof is 10 feet below you. Are you sure? Alright, roll me an athletics check, please. You did. You land with the grace of an orc falling down and landing on her feet. Luke, you just sense someone land nearby you, and if you turn around, you see Hobrock just standing next to you.
Congratulations. Glad you could drop in. And then Luke would motion towards the skylight window thing, and he'd be like, "Get a load of this bozo and his brainless minions."
Albert goes, "I'll take the lightfall spell, please." And Obley just nods, so Albert, I assume you jump over, and as you do, Obley casts Featherfall on you, slowing your descent so you gracefully land down, almost like you were an Icene and gently landed down, flapping your wings to slow your descent. Frank, how are you getting down?
Oh, Frank is just gonna, like, take a few steps back so we can run and get momentum, and he would like to do, like, multiple, like, front flip, like, how, as much as he can. Could I roll acrobatics for that, I guess?
Of course.
21.
And just like Hobrock, you land. Not as gracefully as she managed to do, but you managed to do your flips without tripping over yourself, and managed to land safely on the roof. Sergeant Murphy, how are you getting down?
Well, I could do that too, but how about you give me that feather fall just to be safe?
Sure thing, Sergeant. And so, as you go to jump over, same thing that happens with Albert, you land gracefully. So now you're all in position to go through the skylight. Are you guys ready?
Yep, I'm ready.
Banana. Banana. Bum, bum. Yeah,
That's
I'm
weird.
ready.
What the hell? I heard a bell toll in here? Who the hell has a bell?
Sorry, that was me. I accidentally pressed the "For Whom the Bell Tolls" spell.
First of all, I thought the Undertaker was popping up behind me. It sounded just like that. I nearly got a heart attack.
Unfortunately, it's actually going to be Bort of the Boreal Valley behind you, playing his Dark Souls theme. Anyway, so are you ready, Hobrock?
Always, I'm ready.
Are we launching the map now or no?
Let's first just do the introduction. So, how do you guys enter to the warehouse through the skylight? Do you just jump in, or do you, like, try to sneak in to surprise him?
So anybody want to stop Hobrock? She just wants to jump in and you know, start fighting.
Frank would just grab Hobrock by... Fuck, she's tall. But I would just, like, touch her arm, like, at the bicep, and just say, "Can we try to be a bit sneaky about this? You know, get a jump on them?"
Hobrock looks over and goes, She, you could see she really wants to say no, but she goes, fine, we do that then. But we do it quick. Me want to kill them quickly. She's very excited for, like, a good fight against undeads.
Alright, since you guys want to sneak in, I want you all to roll me stealth.
Are you sure you want me to do that?
Oh, Frank,
Oh,
this is a group effort.
I am so sorry. That's natural 20 plus 13. That's a 33.
I
Hey,
got
You
a
had to make
21.
up for everyone else. A 12 here.
I mean a 12,
Yep.
sorry. I got a 12. Wow. I really need new glasses.
Alright, I think I just need Albert's roll. And, let's just say, Frank, I'll count yours as 2 successes, because, we have 3 failures. Oh, and another natural 20. So,
the-
thankfully, Albert is incredibly stealthy, somehow. You think the Saradominus priest would be a little bit more obvious to see, but
Motherfucker
he
has a
manages.
staff.
He like you guys managed to just barely sneak in. Like Sherman is none the wiser. You're a few feet away from the catwalk he's standing on, or on the stairs to the catwalk he's standing on. So, how do you guys want to surprise him?
Well, Cadet Seaman, you're probably the best at stealth. You might be able to get a cheeky hit on him before we start this fight, you know?
Yes, I would like to do that. Just take my scimitar and slash him. Because he doesn't know. Can I get advantage?
Sure.
Good. And as I slash... Alright, so 22? Does it hit?
Yes, it does.
Good. And as Frank slashes, he just says, "It's Franken time."
As you slash at him, you see your blade hit a barrier of skulls and ghosts as Sherman turns around and says, "Well, well, well, if it isn't Cadet Frank Seaman."
Havrock like speaks out. Seaman Frank!
I see you've finally come to try and finish the job. After your betrayal, I'm not surprised. To say I am disappointed is an understatement. He snaps his fingers as 3 zombies emerge and are ready for battle. And he looks at Frank. He takes up his cane, which then grows. He taps, which grows into a big staff with a skull in it. And he says, "Ex umbra vita." And like more magical skulls kind of float around himself. And he goes, "I have to admit, I'm not overly surprised a sneak attack was attempted, which is why I took precautions. So, I hope you're ready to die." And now I'm gonna need you all to... Oh, sorry.
Well, I ain't gonna die today, I can assure you that. But you, on the other hand, you can just come peacefully, or we can just kill you. It's your choice, really.
Then I hope you're ready for a rather important fight. And now I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative and go onto the battle map.
16.
I'm sorry, did I just see Albert's roll correctly?
13.
Okay, well,
Yeah, motherfucker got a 21. Again.
Albert,
Again.
Albert, are you using some third-party software on your D&D Beyond? Just a quick question.
Alright, so let me open up Roll20 myself for the nice people at home. I fucked up big time. Give me one quick moment.
Albert is blessed by Sarah Doman. Alright, just give me a second to move everyone around first, so that way we're a little bit more accurate to what happened.
Yeah, just give me a moment. I accidentally pressed the wrong button and I closed down everything that I'm not supposed to close down.
God damn it.
Also, just a quick notice for you all and the people at home. I have a nice little storm heading my way. So if I do disconnect, I don't know how long it's going to take me to come back. And since Albert lives around the same area as me, oh, it's going to be fun. Well, not same area. He lives in the same state. So it's going to be fun.
Unfortunately, somebody summoned Virgil, and he is the storm that is approaching.
I
Well,
don't
at
know.
least it isn't the one-winged angel.
Yeah, just wait. He's tomorrow. Anyway, while we're waiting, so to answer your question, Albert, yes, you are technically still hidden, but because you have the first turn, I don't think it's gonna overly matter. But I'll get, because you technically have an element of surprise here, I will give you advantage on the Scorching Ray you plan to do. So first up, let's see. So remind me what Radiance of Dawn does. If I remember correctly, it's a Wisdom save from enemies within 60 feet of you. Oh, here we go. Yep. Oh, sorry. A 30-foot emanation. Con save 6. Let me just. Alright, cool. All the zombies are nearby, so they'll all get blasted. So let me just quickly reread the thing for that while I do their con save. Okay, unfortunately, 2 of the zombies passed that. 1 didn't. So that one is going to take the full damage. So go ahead and roll your Radiance of Dawn damage. Yummy. Okay, and now you can go ahead and roll your attack rolls. So, how many Scorching Ray shots do you got, and actually, let me quickly give them nameplate. Oh, for Sherman. You got 6 Scorching Rays for Sherman. Are you sure? Okay, so 6 for one of the zombies. So let's do A. Alright, so give me those attack rolls. That's a hit. So he got a 20 to hit for 6 damage.
Is it like? I just remembered, like I'm hearing all that. Is it like 6 damage to like
Zombie A.
in total, or because I think he might need help on how that works.
On Scorching, well, I mean, he has to roll like 5 more times for each of his Scorching Ray shots. So, at least I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. Does it say you have to roll individually times? Oh, Beyond is just being really slow. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, actually.
Yeah, actually, Beyond has been giving us trouble, ladies and gentlemen. So forgive us.
Oh, there's 10 damage for the next one if it... Oh, wow. 10, 10, 6, 5, 8. Okay, so I think I just need the attack rolls for those last 5, because I think... Pretty sure the spell says you have to roll an individual attack roll for each shot of Scorching Ray, kind of like Eldritch Blast. So I'll use these damages for each one that hits in order. So go ahead and roll your hit chance for Scorching Ray 5 times. Yeah, each shot. Thought so. Okay, that's 10 is still a hit, even if it's a natural 1, because yeah, because the AC is not that high. Yep, another hit. Another hit. Another hit. Let's go one more. Okay, and 21 for one last hit of 8 damage. 45 fire damage in total, and boom! Blasts into him. So
There you
that's
go. Everything fixed. Sorry, people at home. Thank you for your patience.
How many did he cast? What?
Yeah, he used a higher level Scorching Ray to cast it for 6 blasts.
Damn. Not holding
Yep,
back.
Well, okay, to be fair,
Alright.
there's zombies. Anyway, that's the end of his turn. Luke, it's your turn.
Okay, that's interesting.
What's interesting?
6 blasts at a 5th level.
Hmm. Whatever, anyway. Either way, Luke, it's your turn.
Yep. Let's see, still have a jump on myself. About how high is the catwalk? Like 15 feet or so up there? 20 feet?
Yeah, about 15 feet up. And jumping up there again. Goddamn agility spells. Okay, Luke, just to make sure, you haven't clicked press to talk, so if you're saying anything, I don't think we heard you.
Oh, snap. Okay, my bad. I rolled both of the hits to hit Sherman.
Both
After
hit.
jumping up there. Yeah. And then the 18 was rolled first for the damage on the first hit, but then I savaged it to the 19, and the 2 and the 19 roll becomes a 3, so it's 20. And then add 4 to it from the heavy weapon master part of the feat, and that's 24 plus. Oh, wait, no. Using the wrong modifier. It's 2. Plus the weapon, 5. Yeah, so it'd be 5. So that 20 would be a 15. Yeah, anyway. So 20 is actually a 15, my bad. And then we add 8 to it. Yay!
Yay. Unfortunately, as you strike at Sherman, the barrier that blocked Frank's attack also blocks your attack. It doesn't seem like you're actually causing any damage.
Oh.
Sorry, dude.
Even the radiant doesn't matter?
Nope.
Interesting.
It's almost like there might be something to this barrier. Anyway, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, I'll pass.
Okay. So as you pass, Zombie B will... Okay, actually, hold on. Gotta pick the actual movement speed to make sure he's not going too fast. He's gonna charge over to Sergeant Murphy and attack him once. Alright. Does a 16 hit, Murphy?
No.
Then it misses, ending its turn, and now it's Frank's turn.
Could I look around to use my action to do a perception check to see if there's any source of this barrier, to see if there's I don't know, some totem or amulet just hanging around?
Okay, yeah, roll me perception then.
Alright. Because of a reliable talent, that's a 19.
Okay, as you look around and you're trying to figure out where he could potentially be getting power for this barrier, you sense a strange connection. You notice how it's skulls and ghosts, but you kind of notice that potentially, as he's a necromancer, it might be related to the undead. And you see that the 3 zombies currently fighting down below the catwalk seem to be glowing.
Guys, can you take care of those zombies down there as quickly as possible? I just screamed that. That's the guys below.
So
And
Albert had the
later.
right idea.
And then I would like to use my bonus action, because I'm a rogue, to disengage and to jump down.
Okie dokie, go ahead and move where you're going. Alright. Anything else you'd like to
I
do?
hate how the tiles are not lined up.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I did the fit to page thing, and it's just off, and it's bugging me too, so I'm sorry.
Alright, let's just pretend I'm next to the pallet.
Yes, let's go for that. Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope.
Alright, Zombie's A's turn. It's gonna come over to you, Frank, and try to slam into you. Does a 16 hit?
No.
That's its turn. It's now Sherman's turn, and he looks around and says, let's see how you like this. And he charges up a spell and casts Circle of Death. So give me 1 second to figure out how big a 60-foot circle is.
Ooh. It should be a measurement circle. So might as well say the entire factory. Good lord.
Wait, 60 feet in total, or only
Yeah, 60-foot radius sphere.
Yeah, so do you see it on the thing?
Yeah, I saw it. So basically, I'm gonna need you all to make me a con save.
– 19.
18.
Okay, so Luke, I think you're the only one who hasn't rolled his con save, so go ahead and do that. Okay, so the rest of y'all's pass. Luke, you failed. So give me a second to figure out. Doesn't list on the sheet how much damage it does. So let's see. Let's see if the how do they calculate how much the average damage is for like the hit thing? Because I'm trying not to roll 8d6 because I feel like that's just gonna have a high chance of just killing you right there.
What's the dice you're using?
It's gonna be 8d6.
8d6?
Yes.
Your average damage is 28.
Okay, then you take 28 necrotic damage. Everyone else takes 14.
Okay, 14.
Which unfortunately includes zombie A, who takes a big fucking hit of 28 damage. Because
Don't
unfortunately,
zombies have like a resistance or something?
not the stat block I'm using. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, I'm making the rules up. It heals them.
I should have kept my mouth shut.
Rip.
I'm sorry,
Anyway.
what heals them? Necrotic?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yep. Anyway, yeah. So everyone, it's now Sergeant Murphy's turn.
Alright, well, I'ma hit this zombie that's right in front of me then.
Go, Punch Man, go.
I'll just do normal. So, let's do a 19, a 23, and a 13.
All three hit.
Oh my, they got low armor stats. Alright.
They're zombies. What are you expecting?
8, 10, and 8 again.
Okay. So for a total of 26 damage. Anything else you'd like to do?
1 second. Oh, no. Okay, I'm good.
Alright, Tobrock's turn now.
Alrighty then. Let's see, where am I? Alright. So I am going to first enter rage and rush all the way to the poor lonely zombie over here.
Rest in peace, C.
Right here. Poor zombie Steve. I'm gonna call him Zombie Steve now.
I said C, but okay.
I'm calling him Steve. I need somebody's
Poor zombie
face to punch
Steve.
in. Alright, so I don't draw the great sword. I use my great axe instead for now. And I'll go on ahead and just do normal attack on it since it's not that strong, supposedly.
Plot twist. It proceeds to dodge all your attacks.
The
Somehow.
fuck? So the first one is an 18.
That's a hit.
That's a 6 slashing damage plus 3, so 19.
Yep.
Alright, second attack. That's a 14. Albert stole my luck, I guess.
Yes. So that's still a hit, luckily.
Luckily, I know. So here goes the next one. And wow, okay, that's a 9 slashing damage plus 3, 12 in total damage.
Yep, so for a total of 31 damage on zombie Steve C.
Yes, and after that, I believe that ends my turn because I do not have any bonus action to help. So, yeah,
Yep.
go. Whoever's turn it is, go ahead.
Now zombie Steve C, and he's going to proceed to slam into you. The 19 hit.
A 19 hits, yeah.
We finally have a zombie hitting. You take 13 bludgeoning damage, which I think will be rounded down to 6 bludgeoning damage.
Yes, I believe so, right? Yeah, it's rounded down would be 6. So, I heard you right, 6, good.
Okay, that's the end of his turn, so we now go to Albert, who sent me all that he wants to do. So first, he's going to use his bonus action to cast Holy Weapon on you, Hobrock. Albert, for Hobrock's sake, could you send me the description for Holy Weapon so I can fill everyone in on what that does? In the meantime, he's also going to use Turn Undead on the zombies. So they need to pass a Wisdom save, and if they don't, they proceed to take Sear Undead, which I hope to get a description of once I roll this saves. Okay, so Holy Weapon. You imbue a weapon with holy... Oh, it says you have to touch.
Yeah, I think he moved closer to me for that.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, nice. Yep, okay then, yep. So basically, the weapon will now do an additional 2d8 radiant damage on a hit. And it becomes magic for the duration. Let's see. You can also dismiss it to cause a blast to any creatures within choice within 30 feet to do some additional radiant damage if you want. Now, so if I remember correct, so 2 of the zombies passed their save, but unfortunately, Zombie C did not. So Zombie Steve is going to take that full searing damage. So yeah, I have a feeling he's going to die. So Albert, go ahead and roll your Sear Undead, please. So the default is 1d8. So it says it's saying you can roll a number up equal to, okay. So a minimum of 1d8. So if your wisdom modifier is 4 right now, you would do 4d8.
Yeah, that should be it. It's, we're talking about Seer Undead, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be like, it'll show 1, but you can do it. It's like, I think it's like Scourging Ray. You have to roll multiple times.
Or you could just save yourself the trouble and just use the manual dice roller to just do the right number of d8 you need. Alright, 15 radiant damage, and if I remember correctly, Turn Undead also makes him frightened, right?
I think the new one still does.
Yep, frightened and incapacitated. Oh my. So basically... until it takes damage, he's unconscious and frightened. Okay, is there anything else you'd like to do, Albert? Luke, do you need healing?
Couldn't hurt.
He says couldn't hurt. Quickly throw a fireball at him first.
Yes, quickly cast fireball. That's how you heal him, right? Holy cleansing fire.
Oh god, I'm killing myself here.
Don't worry, David. I'll be killing you as well. Okay, mass. So basically, you're gonna be healing everyone with mass healing word? Okay, let's go ahead and roll that healing so everybody gets some healing. Yay! Everyone is healed 14, so undoing all the damage done by the goddamn Circle of Death.
Well, yeah, pretty much. Damn, thank you for that juicy healing.
Alright, I assume with that, Albert's done. So Luke, it is now your turn.
Okay, now that was interesting. That would put me at... God damn it. $102. We're gonna jump over here. Yeah, we're gonna jump over here. Oh.
So I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
hit me.
trigger. Yep. So Sherman's gonna do his opportunity attack.
With disadvantage.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got that new thing. Nice. So I'm guessing a 14 doesn't hit then.
Nope.
You manage to dodge out of the way as Sherman tries to blast you with necrotic energy. So what would you like to do now?
We're gonna hit the zombie next to Murphy.
Oh yeah.
Double up on the true strike. So this would be... Sorry. So 6 plus, that would actually be, I think, like an 11.
I'm only seeing you roll a 21 to hit, so which is definitely a hit.
Yeah, but it's supposed to use the intelligence mod, so the hit chance is 2 plus proficiency 6 plus 3 off the weapon, so 9. Plus, yeah, so 6 plus 9, 15.
It's still a hit.
Okay.
Yeah, don't overthink the. Don't overthink hitting these things.
Gotcha. We'll keep the 21, but the 21 should be
Do I take away something? Do I add something?
the 21 should be minus 6. So 15. Let me just do it again. But the 15 would have
Yay.
added 4, so never mind, it'd be 19. And then, yeah, so then this 19, the 6 would be, or the 2 would become a 3. The 11 would be a 5, plus 4, 9. So it'd just be minus... Well, yeah, it'd be 18 total, I think, right? Am I mathing? Yeah, I think that's 18 total radiant. So both hits, both the image hits are radiant.
Okay, just to This math is making my brain hurt.
Rip.
Okay, so it was 15 from the first hit and 18 from the second hit, yeah?
And then I need to get these 2d6s in too, by the way. My bad. So 6 and 8 more.
Okay, but just to make sure, the 19 is actually the second 19 is actually 18 damage.
Yes.
Okay. That's 47 total damage.
Hey.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No. Go. I'll move it on. I'll move
Alright.
it on.
It's now Zombie B's turn again, so now it's going to try to attack Murphy again. Oh, whoops. No, that was right. Does a 20 hit?
Yeah.
Then you take 13 bludgeoning.
I'm gonna try to deflect that actually.
Okay, let's see you do it.
Hold 1 sec. Rolling. 21.
Oh yeah. Yep, that reduces to 0. Would you like to return fire?
Yep. It needs a dex of 16.
30 of 16, got it. I think that's negative then. I'm sorry, you said a dexterity of 16, right?
Yeah.
It got a 16 exactly. Somehow it got a good roll
Amazing.
despite having a negative modifier. It's just what the fuck. Anyway, is there anything else? Oh, sorry. Yeah, that's the end of it. So Frank, it's your turn now.
Well, I would like to stab the zombie next to me. 16.
That's a hit.
Good. And that's 27 damage.
Very nice.
And another attack. That's a 17 hit.
Still a hit.
11 damage.
Okay.
And that is all.
Okay, it's now A's turn, who will now respond by attacking you. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Then that's the end of its turn, and now it's Shady Sherman's turn, who looks down from above and says, let's see how you dodge this. And then he proceeds to shoot out 3 blasts from his staff. 1 to Frank, and 2 to Albert. So...
Oh no, Albert!
One moment to double check, let the roll it. Nope. So first up is the one for... A 12 does not hit, because if I remember correctly, Frank, you've got a 20 AC, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then... So the first attack will then have disadvantage, because Albert's using his reaction to do Warding Flare. So does a 14 hit? Goddamn. Okay. You'll take 25 necrotic from. So first, definitely add your 2d6 plus 4 temporary, because you're also going to get hit with a 23, which will be another 25 necrotic damage. Yeah, Sherman is not playing with the cleric. He knows who to kill. I'm sorry, Albert. Yeah, you'll take a total of 15 necrotic because of that. So just subtract the temporary hit points you were going to get from that for your total damage. Anyway, that'll end his turn. So now it is Sergeant Murphy's turn.
Steve, could I quickly chip in?
What's up?
You know how, like he said, let's see how you dodge this.
You dodge it.
Well, it appears quite easily, actually.
Oh no, did I actually kill Albert? Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, okay, I was worried there for a second. I actually did too much damage to Albert and he was just dead from 2 hits.
To be fair, he's a cleric.
Clerics don't have that low HP, David. Obra, whoever you are. Anyway, Sherman will look at you and says, perhaps you, Cadet Seaman, but your friend is not so lucky. Anyway, Sergeant Murphy, it's your turn.
Okay. The zombie that me and Luke are fighting is still alive, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna use Fury of Blows then.
Do it.
11, a 24, a 23, and a 29.
Okay, all of those hit. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. 13, 10, 7, and 9.
Okay, so that is enough to kill it, I believe. Yes, sir. And because of that critical hit, it doesn't get to try and revive itself, so that is dead. And as you bash the skull in, you see Sherman's barrier weaken a little.
Nice. And then I guess I'll use my drunken technique, which is when I use Fury of Blows, I get the benefit of disengaging action, and my walking speed increases by 10.
Oh,
So
nice.
then I'll head over. Let's see.
I should have picked a better map for this.
Head over there. I'll head over to the one Frank's fighting.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope, that's it.
Obrock, it's your turn. And I believe you have advantage against this last guy.
Yep, so it's the last one, right? The last zombie right there trying to be all cool and everything. Alright.
He is just out cold.
Alright, so Steve number 2. Okay, I'm gonna...
Why are you trying to steal Frank's kill?
Why not? Anyway, so you said I get
Because
advantage,
you have one right there.
right?
Yeah, no, against the one that is out cold.
Oh, that's sorry, I don't know why I moved. Hold up.
Yeah, that's like, why are you going over to fucking A?
Yeah, I don't know why my thing moved to A. I went to at the advantage for the ones out cold. But alright, it
Okay,
is
yep.
advantage. Let me... Tablet, don't fail me now. It didn't fail me.
That's a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alright, so that's still with my great axe, giving me 13, 16 plus the 3. And then, is it still alive?
Yeah, don't forget the 2d8 radiant
Yeah,
from Holy
2d8.
Weapon.
Yeah, the 2d8. Where are you? 2d8. And then radiant damage, which is, ooh, would be a 10.
Very nice.
That's the second hit, if it's still alive.
It is still alive. Just give me 1 sec.
I'm giving you 1 second.
Yep, so it's now no longer out cold, so you don't have advantage.
Okay. Well, then that would have been yeah, I accidentally pressed the wrong thing. Hold on. Is that both 9?
Did you do your reckless? Are you recklessing?
No, I have not done any reckless yet. They're weak. I don't need it.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. Were they both 9, or am I going crazy?
One's a 9, one's a 6.
Okay, so then I guess we'll use the 6. Since
Still
I'm
a
not
hit.
Yeah. So since I'm not supposed to have, and then come on, you stupid tablet, stop being a dick. All right, there we go. So that is amazing. 10 plus the radiant damage.
Plus 3.
Plus, so 10, 22 plus 3, 25.
Oh, it's dead, and as you slice it down, the radiant damage finishes us off before it can try and get back up.
Hardrock goes, "Rah!" And question: Shady Sherman is like on the balcony?
Catwalk.
Catwalk. So
He's 15 feet up.
yeah. So Hardrock is gonna go on ahead and just jump to him. She trusts her friends to finish off the remaining zombies. And I end my turn there.
Right on, right on. All right, Albert. So just to double check, is your strategy still to dismiss holy weapon? Yeah. Okay. First, he's drinking a potion because basically, as you guys look at Albert, he's kind of flashing red because he's in dire need of medical attention.
When the cleric is in dire need of medical attention, that says something.
Okay, he gets his delicious healing, and then for his bonus action, he's going to dismiss the holy weapon on Hobrock's thing to essentially try blasting. I assume you're going to try blasting the zombie that's nearby. Zombie A, right? Alright, cool. So he failed his con save, so roll that 4d8 radiant damage. Yeah, Sherman's still protected by his barrier for now.
The barrier protects his eyes too.
Yeah.
Because I remember their bonus action. Alright.
Anyway, so yeah, just roll me the 4d8 for the radiant damage from the blast.
Am I still there? Am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay, it's
Anyway. Yep, so takes 23 damage. It's still alive, but it's definitely looking dire. And so, did you want to do your Summon Celestial spell now? Alright, so Albert kneels down, prays to Saradomin, and summons an Avengers-type Celestial. Or I guess in this case, an Icene Spirit. Let me just find the one I'm using. Okay, and what orders do you want to give it, since I think basically it's going to take its turn after you? I assume attack the zombie? Alright, cool. So it's going to fly over to the zombie and attack it, and I think you can go ahead and roll it for it. Oh, that's right. It's got a bow. I forgot. You. Yeah, so basically just roll one of your spell attacks, and then...
Yeah, how does that work? Like, for the...
Basically, its attack modifier is the same as Albert's spell attack modifier. So basically, anything he has as a spell attack, he can use that modifier for it.
Huh, interesting. At least I know now for my future possible character.
Foreshadowing is a literary device. I'm gonna do 2d6 plus 2 plus whatever the spell's level is. 23, so that's still a hit. So go ahead, so do 2d6, and then what is the spell level? Fifth level, so that's an extra 5 damage. Just roll the 2d6. For 6 damage for a total of 11. Sorry, no, 13.
Also, those radiant, right?
And it's fucking dead. Yeah, it's dead, and because it's radiant, boom, the zombie takes a direct headshot from the Icene spirit, and it's dead. And as it dies, Sherman's barrier dissipates.
Halbrock sees the dissipating barrier and she just gives a very, very, very... like, a smile, basically just looking at him like...
Sherman looks at his barrier dissipating. He looks at Hobrog being right next to him and he goes, bollocks. Luke, it's your turn. Jump.
Yeah, we're gonna take a few steps this way. And then we're gonna yeet way up here.
Woo! Alright, let's see your attack.
And now we are surrounding the Sherman. He is doomed. Yeah, I'm assuming those would both hit anyway.
Yep, 19 and 25 are definitely going to hit him.
I'll take the 19. And 17. And then 4 on both of those, so 21 and 23.
A total of 44 there. Anything else?
Nope. Those were just regular hits too.
Gotcha. Alright.
Next person.
Frankie boy, it's your turn.
Well, is there any way that I can climb up to the catwalk?
Yeah, you can use the pallet nearby to just parkour up there.
Parkour.
Parkour!
So I go up.
Yeah, go ahead and attack.
Then I'm gonna attack, yes. That's a 19 hit.
Yes, sir.
Good. So that's 13 plus... You know what? I'm gonna... lessen the damage and use the trip sneak attack. So can you please make me a dexterity saving throw?
Sure can.
And 11 damage.
Oh dear, he is prone.
Well, good. So since he's prone, my second attack should have advantage, right?
Yes, sir. I believe that is correct.
Good. 23.
Yep.
and 11 damage. So that's 13, 11, and 11 in total.
Anything else?
No.
Alright, so Sherman's gonna use all his speed to stand up. And now looks at all of you guys, and then he proceeds to cast his necrotic attack, all three of them on you, Frank.
Damn.
Oh no.
Oh shit, I realized you guys can all see that. So 22, 13, 23. Any of those hit?
Wait, what kind of attack is he using?
It's a magic attack.
Is it melee?
Funnily enough, yes. It can be used
Oh.
both a melee and a ranged spell attack.
Well, in this instance, he's
But it's
probably
necrotic.
in this instance it's probably in a melee, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna parry that shit. That increases my AC to 24, so none of those hit.
Well, this is bullshit. So he's gonna now do Bestow Curse on you. So give me a wisdom save.
A dirty little
Motherfucker. You pass. Alright, that's the end of his... Sergeant, it's your turn.
Okay, hold on, sorry. Can I also parkour up there?
Yes.
Alright, then I'll do that. And then I'll start punching. I'll use Fury of Blows, but the enhanced version.
Nani?
So I get an extra attack.
Impressive.
Ooh, wait, that was damage. Ignore that.
Ignored.
29, a 19, a 16, a 12, and a 28.
So everything but the 12 hits.
Okay. 12, 8.
Don't forget to make one of them a critical.
Oh, wait, I did forget to do that. 10.
Yeah, just roll an
and
extra
then
d8.
I could just hit critical on this one. $16. And I believe that's all my hits.
Yes, it is. Very nice. Alright, Hobrock, it's your turn, but as it gets to your turn, you hear the sword's voice in your head saying, "Use me. Strike him down. Kill him."
I'm guessing I need to roll a wisdom.
Yes.
Oh boy. Wow, an 18.
Unfortunately, you fail. You feel an urge to draw the sword and use it.
Alright, so I guess everybody is seeing Hobrox reach for the sword quickly with her offhand, and she goes to just swing it. Mainly it against Sherman. Is he got up, right? He's not prone?
Yeah, he's not pro.
Alright. So then I'm just gonna use normal attacks against him. Just for now, because my brain is everywhere at once. Wow, that's a 13.
Yeah, that's unfortunately a miss.
Like, damn, Sherman, get some muscles on your body.
Yeah, that's a miss, man.
Alright, so that would be a...
No. I said that's a miss.
Oh, yeah, alright. Sorry. So then, move that out of the way. Let's go... Okay, here's a good 130.
There you go. That's a hit.
Alright. So
And don't forget the fire damage.
Yes, I know. Don't worry. So first... No, not what I meant to click. Okay. First, the slashing damage. That's a 13 plus the 3 is a 16. Now for that fire damage. Which is this one, right? Yeah,
I
okay.
believe so.
Which would be 6 fire damage. And with that, Hobrock ends her turn. And probably everybody could see the killing intent on her face.
Albert, it's your turn now. Your wound on himself, man, he is panic healing. Holy crap, dude. Using your 5th level slot to get 47 feeling. God damn, man.
I mean, considering he told you he was almost down, I assume? I imagine he needs it.
Yeah, evidently, but god damn. That's a lot of hits.
Yeah, that's 1 point above Murphy's last round of damage.
God damn. So what I'm hearing is Albert could beat Murphy.
If it was
Anyway.
Yeah, I guess.
Anyway, anything else you like to do, Albert? Okay. Go ahead and roll the Icene's attack. A 22 hits. Go ahead and roll the 2d6. Pew pew! 60. Because it's 9 plus 7. And that's the end of his turn, so now it is Lukey's turn.
Let's beat him up. $19.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit.
19 again.
Another hit. Let's see them damage numbers.
We're gonna savage. It's an 18 again.
18 plus 18 plus 18.
So we'll go with the first 18, and the one becomes a 3, and it's a 20. What? Oh, plus 4, so it's a 24, and then this 15 is actually a 17, plus 4, 21. Do I have any bonus action stuff? Nope. Moving right along. Next person.
Alright. Frank, it's your turn.
How is Sherman looking?
He is almost, well, he is very, very, very close to being defeated.
I would like to rage.
God damn it, Frank. Trying to flex on him.
Wait, first of all, let me just quickly like do the rage so it's like it already like incorporates the damage and stuff. And I'm not gonna use my sword for this one. I
Oh
would
my god, are you gonna
like-
punch him?
Yes.
Alright, punch him then.
So does a 26 hit?
Yes, it does.
So that's 11 damage, and because one of an ally is within 5 feet of the target, I can add sneak attack. Also,
No, you can't, because it has to be a finesse weapon.
wait, give me a moment.
It's got to be either a ranged weapon or a weapon with finesse. By the
Oof.
way, I think it's actually a 12 because you get +1 from rage.
It's already like counted in because
Really?
I actually
Oh, okay,
don't-
cool.
Yeah, you can click it on Beyond. You know how to strike sublance with on the experiment like which one you have it on which one uses. Oh fuck. Well, either way, I'm just gonna punch him. 11 damage. And he's next to the railing, right?
Yeah.
So there's this thing called push. Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an arm strike, you can deal damage to the target and also push it 5 feet away from you.
You
Yeah.
motherfucker. Okay, what save do I need to roll?
There's no save.
Oh. So,
He's
you
just
guys
getting punched.
you guys see Frank punch Sherman in the face, and as he does, he fucking shoves him over the railing. Sherman falls over into a pile of his own goods, and he is out cold.
Halbrock sees that and listening to the friendly voice in her head, all she can do imagine is just jumping at him.
All right, so basically, combat's over. You guys see Hobrock ready to jump down and kill Sherman. Basically, like gonna do one of those link attacks where he does the jumps down and tries to slash at enemies while in the air. Does anyone want to try and stop her?
Yes. So I would like to grapple also. Oh, first of all, I need to roll an arm strike. Oh fuck.
On Hobrock?
Yes, because like if you want to grapple, you need to attack with an arm strike, and then you can try to grapple. But I miss.
That's
That is unfortunate. Anyone else want to try and stop Hobrock, or is she gonna just jump down and kill him?
Well,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
jump
well, hold up.
straight
Let's
into
take
Hobrock.
turns. Let's take turns here. So Frank said he was gonna try to tackle. He rolled a what?
He was trying to grapple and he rolled a 12.
With an unarmed strike, that is a miss.
Yes, I know.
All right, Luke, what's your move?
Luke?
Yeah, so I was gonna since I'm under the effects of jump still, I was gonna just kinda like squat down low to like get a real good jump going and then just launch myself straight at Hobrock and try to like take him down like a bullet.
Goddamn fucking Luke torpedo coming. So,
Kinky.
huh. I wonder how would you roll for that?
What is he trying to do? Like just
He's trying to basically squat down and use his enhanced jump to jump at you like a human torpedo.
that would probably be considered a tackle, so it would be a hit chance. Or if you want to make it player versus player, it would have to be his. I would assume his athletic versus my acrobatic.
It'd be a grapple.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so let's do your athletics, Luke, versus either Hobrock's athletics or acrobatics.
Well, since you said or
Actually, hold on. I think it's actually your strength save or your dex save.
Wait, what is he trying to do?
all right, that's not a problem. I have advantage on either or.
Oh, where is the thingy?
So let's see. God damn it! Hold up, I gotta restart this thing.
Yeah.
All right. So what was it? Strength save or dex save?
Yeah.
All right. Since this is the highest, why not? That is a 27.
Luke, go ahead and roll your athletics.
22.
You know what? I'm gonna let you roll again because you should have advantage because of how good your jump is.
But let's make it fair.
Perfectly balanced. God damn it, Luke.
Make it fair. What?
So unfortunately, Luke, as you try to torpedo into Hobrock, you miss and end up just get on the other side of the catwalk. All right, Murphy, you gonna try and stop Hobrock?
Yep, I'm gonna do like what I did to Frank. I'm gonna start punching her hand that's holding the sword.
Okay, roll a hit chance then.
You know what?
I'll let you
I'm gonna use enhanced fury of blows, so I'm gonna hit it a lot. $16, 13, 11, and 16.
Do any of those hit?
They all miss!
What the hell? Okay, Albert, is there anything you want to do to try and stop Hobrock? Okay, Banish can work. Roll a, so Hobrock, you're gonna need to roll a Charisma save. If I remember correctly, the save DC should be 16. Oh, 17. Okay.
Wait, what
So,
is he doing?
He's casting Banish on you.
How would that work? Oh, this is gonna be fun. So, 17 to do this. Alright, let's, that worked, and that would be well, actually, I mean, his banishment worked because I rolled a 6.
Yep. So basically, as Hobrock is about to jumps up in the air to try and stab down, Albert manages to cast Banishment on her, and Hobrock, you are now unconscious somewhere, temporarily.
Well, since her original plane is... Ooh, God. Would it be... Hold up, in banishment, would it be wherever the creature is from?
Yeah, but technically, since you're from the Feldip Hills, you aren't originally from anywhere else, so you're just stuck in a buffer dimension. So you're in a safe part of the abyss, unconscious.
Oh yeah, so then I guess Uncle Shaman is gonna see me there unconscious.
Ooh. Anyway, so, yep. Hobrock's gone. You guys can now essentially arrest Sherman.
I'm gonna take some rope and tie him up nicely.
With a nice little bow. So Sherman is out cold and tied up, surrounded by the scattered remains of a bunch of Sherman figures.
Damn, the guy must have had quite an ego.
Good
I'm
God.
just-
Oh, sorry.
I'm just gonna take him over the show like this average guy just takes this old man and throws him over his shoulder.
Good gods, quickly, move him away. We need to be ready for when Hobrock returns.
Can't you just like leave her there for a good while?
I could only keep her there for 1 minute. It's a temporary banishment.
Well, Frank, why don't you take him away to the gods? Then
Yes.
we'll stay here and deal with Hobrock when she returns.
As soon as Frank heard it's only for 1 minute, he's just already on his way out the door.
So thankfully the zombies that were blocking the door are easily moved out of the way as the guards bust it down, and you run past them with Sherman in tow, and Captain Columbus is just like, well, looks like things turned out all right in the end. I trust he didn't cause you folks too much trouble.
Not really. He was talking all like good stuff, like dodge this. He missed like an idiot. Then I sucker punched him in the jaw. And he was knocked out.
Wonderful, sir. Simply wonderful. Well, I'll just take him off your hands and get out of your hair.
Well, make sure he's properly locked up, because I don't want him to cause any more trouble.
Don't worry, sir. We have a special cell for necromancers. Keeps them from using their dark arts.
And also, what happens to his assets?
Well, more than likely they'll be seized by the state. King Rold is planning to use the money from from Sherman's reserves to essentially fund some refurbishments for the slums, try to repair some damage. And once we interrogate him and figure out how many people he's been using for his business, we'll probably be giving some reparations to those folks. Well,
Could I-
should be going. Hmm?
Could I go like after they deal with one of our colleagues? Could I go into his office and just take a few things? You know, they sort of caught my eye.
Well, you know, sir, they wouldn't happen to be things from the auction, would they?
Well, I don't know. He bought them at an auction. Wait. This is me not remembering in the real life. Did he say he bought those glasses he has in his office, or?
Oh, those glasses? No, he won them from the person in charge. Those weren't from the auctions. The other two things that were.
All right. Well, I believe that the pair of glasses I have in mind, I believe he got them like not from the auction, just by basically taking them from some guy.
Oh, I see, sir. Well, part of why I was cautioning against taking the auction items is because, well, he technically didn't get them legally speaking. He had a man on the inside who used that distraction back at the auction to get them for cheap. Clever man, that Sherman. Part of why he got on my radar. But you know, mentioning glasses, that does remind me. The pair you got there are quite nice, but they sort of look familiar. Weren't those on auction too? Back in Berthrop?
I'm not sure about that. I got them from some random ass guy. I would like to roll deception.
Roll deception with triple disadvantage.
Holy shit. Wait, triple disadvantage, so 4 rolls.
No, it just means you don't get your reliable talent.
Alright. 23.
Alright, give me 1 second. He looks at you for a second, nods his head and says, I guess that must have been it. Of course, if you did steal it, maybe I can, Then again, it might not be worth pursuing this. We got the big fry here, and you did us a good turn. It's not worth looking into this time. Just, keep your nose clean there, cadet. And then Columbus takes the unconscious Sherman and walks away.
As he walks away, thank you for not saying the second part of that title. And I walk towards the warehouse.
Sure thing, Mr. Seaman.
Fuck!
Anyway, as you return back into the warehouse, I assume... So, Albert reminded me that his Celestial's gone because that needed concentration, and he needed concentration for his banishment spell. So, I assume that 1 minute has passed, and Hobrock rematerializes back in the physical world, and finishes her sword downward slice dive attack thing, and it hits the plain earth, piercing through the floor, but Hobrock, you see no body, and that makes you even angrier.
Hobrock just looking around, confused, trying to figure out what the hell just happened. She remember waking up 1 minute, the next minute of reappearing in this location, like confused. Basically the SpongeBob caveman.
Yes. So the only thing you've really killed is a Sherman figure. but I don't think that quite solves the issue of no blood.
Is she still under the effect of the curse, or is
Yes.
she like clear mind?
Well, technically, since you were incapacitated, you're no longer in rage, but yeah, you're relatively clear-headed. You still want to kill him, but you're not like fully engulfed in anger.
Harbrock is just looking at the group, which I'm assuming they're at the lower level, maybe, or still on the balcony, whichever. And she looks and goes, "Where is Sherman? Did we kill him?"
No. We were told it'd be better if we capture him alive, remember?
You were under the sword effect. We had to stop you.
And just, with that, I guess Harbrock just looks at the sword for a moment, and then looks at them. She goes, I'm gonna assume, just to make sure, I'm gonna assume, we, not assume, sorry, because I'm multitasking. Alright, just to remind me, so Harbrock is just still in the urge of killing him, but not by the sword itself, right?
No, it's still the sword urging you to kill him, but like you're not completely engulfed in rage.
Alright, so it's not something that I'm gonna lash out at them then. So you guys could see her just angry that she doesn't get the kill, but she's not angry at you, she's just angry in general, and she's just gripping the sword tightly now, like going to sheath it back on her back. And she goes, me see, Sherman, me kill him.
Well, then I guess we shouldn't let you see Sherman.
Noted.
Y'all ready to head back now, then?
Yep.
Where are we headed? Where are we supposed to get paid? Where are we supposed to get paid for this job?
Yes.
Hopefully
And
not a
as you guys-
jailhouse.
And as you guys say that, Obley enters the warehouse going, nice work, guys. I just finished talking with the king and whatnot, and yeah, he gave me this to give you guys, and you each get 5,000 gold pieces.
Yay. Meanwhile, Harbrock is gonna look through the warehouse to see if there's anything of value to take. At least as a trophy, since she missed her opportunity.
Yeah, you find a fucking Sherman action figure.
I'm breaking that. She just looks at it, grabs it, breaks it, and just keeps the tiny head, I guess.
Yeah, that works.
Frank would also like to look through Shaman's warehouse to see if there's any interesting stuff.
I would like to follow.
Okay, boys, roll me an investigation.
4.
21.
All right, Frank, you don't. Just give me a second. I'm currently making the thing.
I got kind of a lag, like you said, Frank, you don't, and then you cut off. Like,
You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir.
okay, I'm sad now.
Luke, you find a pair of leather gauntlets that seem to have a pair of wing designs on.
Winged gauntlets. Oh, hey, look at these. These are pretty sweet. He would, like, pick them up.
They certainly look interesting.
All right. While everyone is just chilling out, Albert tries to gather everyone but Hobrock around him, and he whispers, "We should remove the sword from her before it gets a better grip on her."
I'll be glad to take it back into my possession.
Yeah, probably not best to go with Frank, but I'll take it back, I suppose.
No, Frank.
I walk up to Hobrak. Alright, I'm taking that demon sword for now. It's made you go loco too many times.
Halbrook turns around and starts sizing him up and goes, "No."
Yes, is the word we're looking for.
Luke would put the gauntlets away and step up to back up Murphy.
Me sure. Me sure. Word I say is no. She grips the sword and just draws it out. "Stand down, Murphy."
And as you pull out the sword, it whispers in your ear, going, "Kill them. Kill them all. Start with the gnome, and then start cutting the rest of them down."
Man, what the hell is this, Bow?
Cadet
Wait,
Seaman, Cadet Raven, can you both secure one of our arms?
I'm taking the sword arm then.
You're not taking the sword.
I said the sword arm.
Oh, my bad.
They wish to take it from
Raven,
you.
Luke would cast Hold Person on Hobrick.
What kind of save is that?
What is the what?
Wisdom save, DC 14.
So, wisdom save from Hobrock, please. He's casting Hold Person.
Hold person, okay. Wisdom. Please, fingers, I know you're fat. Press the right one.
You did.
It's a 20.
Oh
God
my
damn, it
god.
doesn't
I
work.
swear.
Shit. Hobrock's regained her luck. Quick, emergency action required. Okay, actually, you know what? I got a better idea. So as you guys are trying to hold Hobrock down, Obley sneaks up behind her and casts is it Remove Curse or Dispel Curse? I forget the name of the spell.
I
but
think it's
either
remove
way-
curse, yeah.
Yeah, as he casts Remove Curse, Hobrock, you hear the sword voice go saying, "No!" And as Obley taps you, you see the sword blast him with a little bit of lightning and send him back a bit, but you are no longer under the effects of the sword and can now safely sheath it.
Habrock quickly sheaths the sword as she finally gets her conscience back. Like, by instinct, she just puts the sword away, grabs it by the sheath, and just lifts it in the air. You guys can see she's about to, like, knee the sword to try to break it. And Habrock goes, "Me need reason! Me going to break it!"
Go ahead then.
Okay, Hobrock, roll me a, well, actually, as you try to bring it down to break it, roll me a Constitution save. Well, hold on. Before you do, Albert's like, "Wait!" Remember, there is a soul in there. We wanted to free it, no?
Harbrock looks at Albert and goes, "This not risk worthy. Sword is going to make me kill you, or someone else make me kill them."
Holbrag. I would like to. Fuck. I accidentally unmuted. Steve, I would like to use Panache, the thing I sent you. So. Holbrag, I don't think you should destroy. Just hand it over to one of us safely, and we will keep it away from you.
Okay, so Hobrock, roll an insight check versus Frank's persuasion check. God damn it.
28.
It's fine, don't worry. The curse of me stuttering has got you too, Steve.
God damn it. I thought I was better than this.
I got a 17.
Which means Frank succeeds, and Hobrock, you're now charmed by Frank.
You, I believe it's. While charmed, it regards you as a friendly acquaintance. So, a friend.
Do not
Holbrag,
like.
hand it over to one of us.
Harbrock looks over to him, charmed and convinced she would toss it over to Luke.
Luke would go to catch it by the hilt, or not the hilt, the
Sheath,
teeth. Yep.
and you managed to catch it. And you are not under the effects of the curse. But meanwhile, in the back, Obley's just kind of on the ground, just a little hurt.
Yeah, Oblo, are you all right? That looked like a
Obley.
pretty Obley. That looked like it hurt.
It did. You guys really need to back away from Cursed Sword.
This ain't even our first one.
Then Albert walks over and says, "I can heal you." And he uses Cure Wounds on Obley, who gets up and is looking a little bit better. That is a powerful curse. I was hoping that would get rid of it, like, permanently, but no, it looks like I only disabled it for a brief time. You'll probably want to avoid anyone using it again. Where the hell did you
Yeah.
find that?
We found it in Shabriri's too?
No, you found it in the sewers.
Oh, well, we found it in the sewers.
You know, that might have been your first tip off it was cursed.
Because it was in the sewers?
Yeah, nothing's ever good in the sewers.
I suppose that's true.
At least I was able to help. Probably a better idea to hand it to the tower until we can figure out how to, I assume, fix it. I recall, Steve, the book said finding the curse maker. Well, I'll leave you guys to that. I'll head to the tower and let them know you might be stopping by. But for right now, I think you guys should get some rest. Maybe head back to the inn and get something to drink or something.
Yeah, we should probably rest after that fight.
Harbrock goes and just like stretches her arm a bit and goes, Food does sound good right now. We can eat.
Alright, you guys want to head to the Blue Moon Inn? Or is there a different inn you want to go to?
I'm good with the Blue Moon.
I
Alright.
got nothing against it.
Alright, so you guys start heading back to the Blue Moon. As you guys exit the warehouse, Obley waves you off before teleporting back to the tower. And you guys make your way back to the Blue Moon Inn. And as you enter, at one of it's pretty vacant right now. It's still early in the day, but sitting at one of the tables is a very well-dressed man with darker skin and scruffy hair, having some eggs and toast. And as you guys enter, he looks at you and he goes, "Oh, please come over here. Join me. I've been looking for you."
Yeah.
Luke.
Brock looks over to this strange man and looks over to the group, wondering if he's talking to one of us specifically or all of us.
What's in it for us?
Well, let us see. I will say that it is perhaps the help regarding some swords.
It's very odd you show up looking about swords after what just happened.
So unbeknownst to you guys, Rudy said something about checking up on something real quick, and he quickly vacated the thing to head to Sherman's office. But yeah, he says, "Well, let us just say that I might have been the reason you found the greatsword. So please, have a seat. I have much to discuss with you."
Wait, why were you the reason we found the great sword?
Because I am Monsieur Dumas. I'm the one who commissioned the museum to look into the resting place of Athos, one of the ancient heroes. That's his greatsword on your back, my friend.
And his final resting place was Varrock's shithole?
Unfortunately, yes, because you see, he is in that sword.
So the hero is the guy that wants to kill everyone, no matter what alignment.
Unfortunately, the curse that he's been put under, trapping his soul within that weapon, it has warped his mind, as it has the other 3 swords.
3.
Yes, there is Athos, who used a greatsword. D'Artagnan, who used a short sword. Aramis, who used a long sword. And finally Porthos, who used a scimitar. In fact, I have the scimitar right here. And he pulls out this wooden case and places it on the table. Interesting. Yes, this one was in the collection of a rich noble. Unfortunately, his son got a hold of it and went a little crazy. Became super vain and almost starved to death. Thankfully, some passing adventurers were able to safely reclaim it, and I was able to essentially extricate it and keep it in this box. When I went to the museum to learn what happened, so I say you interest me, world arbiters, and I think we might be able to help each other.
Alright, I suppose we could hear you out.
Bon. Now first I will have get some food for us. Garçon, some eggs and toast for my friends here. And a few drinks. Some of your finest Asgardian ale. And maybe some wine. Bartender nods and starts getting everything ready. Do you guys sit down?
Yeah, I'll sit down.
Free food, free food. Zabrak sits down very happily.
You son of a bitch. I'm in. And he sits down.
Where did Cadet Seaman go?
He said he would catch up.
Well, that's concerning, but alright.
Well, allow me to explain this then. You see, long ago, the four heroes, they once served during the I'm trying to remember the proper name of the historical event. Essentially, the unification of Asgardia under King Raladin. They each came from across the lands and fought side by side as an elite group. But they disappeared one day when trying to investigate a mysterious mage known as Richelieu. The Cardinal in Red is called. I believe Richelieu cursed the warriors, trapping them within the weapons and causing them to essentially lose their minds. I believe Richelieu is still somewhere in Asgardia, not too far from Falador. I believe if you bring the four weapons and best him in combat, you might be able to free the souls of the heroes. That is the task I wish to ask of you.
This cardinal still alive, you think?
Yes, I believe he is some kind of slow-aging wizard of some kind. A magister, perhaps. That is something I have encountered when researching this. The term magister appears multiple times, and I believe magister is a title most dangerous. So I ask that you be very cautious when approaching him.
So, in total, we currently have 2 of the 4 swords.
We have 3.
The one Clive has.
And with the scimitar, he opens the case and shows you a very nice looking scimitar in it. You will have all 4.
Oh, we have all 4. No?
If we best him in combat, do we get to keep the scimitar?
Yes, I believe that once the souls are at rest, these weapons can be of great use to you on your adventure. As I have understood, you are heroes most great, and have a great journey ahead of you. I believe that in cleansing these weapons and freeing the souls, not only will you be doing the world a good, but you would be gaining powerful tools to face the oncoming threat.
Well, it does seem like a win-win for all of us here, doesn't it?
That it does.
And where did you believe this wizard was again?
I believe he is somewhere in Asgardia, near Falador. Supposedly he has a tower hidden in mist by his magical prowess. How you're going to find it, I do not know, but that is that is what I know of his whereabouts.
A hidden tower in the mist, I see.
Oh yeah, the food and drinks arrive, and you guys have a good time eating.
Yummy.
Would Luke recall hearing anything about this guy?
No, but your memory does draw back to that one weird dream you had, where you were with like 3 other guys marching towards a tower in the mist, and you vaguely remember some of the landmarks. You kind of see White Wolf Mountain behind it, and when you had turned back, you saw essentially the early buildings of Falador, like before it became the city you know now. So you think it's somewhere to the west of Falador, on the way to Taverley. Did you get all that, or do I need to...
Yeah, no, I'm like to the west of Falador on the way to Taverley.
Well, I'm sure we can figure out where this Tower of Mist is.
I would like to further emphasize that you should be careful. Richelieu is, as I understand it, quite a powerful wizard. A magister is no joke, so please do be careful.
It will likely be good training for us, because we have to fight an even stronger wizard.
Bon. Then I leave this sword. He closes the case with the scimitar and pushes it over to you guys in good hands.
All right. Well, thank you. We will make sure to free these ancient heroes then.
Thank you. I truly appreciate your help in this. And if you succeed and ever come to Ardoin, please come find me. As I understand that you have my card and address, so please do not be afraid to visit. I would be most happy to welcome you into my home.
Will do. Thank you very much. Well, now we can take these swords towards Falador, since we have to go that way anyways. And that saves us the time from finding a quest over there.
Luke just kind of looks at the scimitar in the case, and then he's like, should we see what kind of crazy person the scimitar turns us into? And then you would just kind of laugh.
Albert just looks at you and goes like, no. No.
Albert always a kill buzz.
Abrak is just busy eating, so she's not really paying attention to what you guys are talking about, or mostly anything that the guy, the museum dude was here discussing about.
At that, Monsieur Dumas gets up and says, "Then I will leave you goodbye. I will leave you to your task. I now will bid you farewell. Take care, world arbiters. I will take care of the tab for the food. Enjoy your meal." And then he goes up, pays the bartender, and then takes his hat, tips it to you guys, and then exits the Blue Moon Inn.
Well, we got our plans for the next few while. After we rest up here, we should start making our way to Falador and see if anyone knows about any strange mist in that region.
Anyway, while you guys are wining and dining with Monsieur Dumas, we cut now to Frank, who is just outside Sherman's office. And as he sneaks into the front door, he sees the secretary from before just staring blankly ahead. Doesn't even see him there. And so, Frank, I assume you're heading up to Sherman's office?
Yes.
Okay. As you do and enter the office, you see the fire is out, and it's a bit dark in there, but you manage to find the display cases from before. And which one are you going to approach?
What were in those display cases even? Like, I know the glasses, but the other ones are kind of piquing my roguish interest.
Well, you kind of remember them from the auction. One is a very nice red stone, and the other one's a briefcase that says SPD on it.
Could I try to remember? I believe Sherman was talking about them. What were each one like? What did the stone did and such?
Yeah, so the stone is a very rare jewel that is so perfectly cut it can reflect light to an intense degree. And the other is a briefcase that contains something called a super polymerization device.
Super. Ugh. Well, I would like to look around the display cases to see if there's any safe way of opening them.
As you're looking at them, roll me perception.
26.
As you get closer, you see that underneath the casing, there appears to be a magical aura of necrotic energy. If you're not careful, you could trigger the trap and blast yourself with like a counter spell that's in there.
Well, I'm probably gonna have to be kind of safe with how I do this.
Do you
Well, let's
perhaps
hope
want
it
to
works.
look around the room a bit more?
Oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea to see. Maybe there's a button on his desk which disables all traps.
Where would you like to look then?
Let's start with his desk.
Alright, as you get to the desk, it's made of imported Sear Village maple. It's very nice looking. And as you're looking it over, where would you like to check to see if there's any secret buttons or anything?
Well, under the desk, like, you know, where he sits and, like, in front of him under it.
As you look down there, you do find a button. Do you press it?
Yes.
As you do, you hear a click, and then a sound of grinding stone as the fireplace behind you just slides aside, revealing a secret room.
Ooh. That isn't exactly what I'm looking for. I try to check the drawers and such.
Alright, as you do, you find mostly paperwork, some more paperwork, and also a bag of 10,000 gold.
That serious clear throat there. You good?
Indeed I am. I'm not gonna... first of all, I would like to roll perception to see if there's like any the weird green glowing runes under the bag, or, you know...
There is not, it's just a bag of 10,000 gold.
No trap then. Alright. I yoink the bag.
As you do, you accidentally just explode the entire... I'm kidding.
Evasion.
Yep. Casualty invasions still takes 750 damage.
No, if I succeed, I take none, so...
You failed, though, because it was a DC 69.
Roll the nat 20, suck my ball. No, I'm kidding.
Anyway, so it doesn't explode, you just take the 10,000 gold. Anyway, you don't seem to find anything else, so where would you like to look now?
First of all, since Mr. Columbus, I believe... What was that his name, the detective, or...
Yeah,
no?
Captain Columbus.
Yeah, Captain, oh my bad. Wanted to, like, see if we find any paperwork on what bodies he stole. I'm gonna just quickly see if I see any names.
As you start looking through it, you do see these seem to be very recent, as the papers call it, acquisitions. And you're seeing a few names. You see Marcus Aurelius, owed 1,000 gold before death. Gina Valentina, was on a loan before death. Sorry, took out a loan before death. Slim Shady, who apparently had tried stealing something and was caught. And you notice that they each have an assignment to what appears to be different warehouses.
Interesting, well, I'm gonna take that with me. Maybe give them to Columbus later. Well, now... Is there anything else in the room? Like, there's his desk, the display cases, like any shelves and such on the sides of the room?
You see a bookcase, and you also see a bunch of exercise equipment.
Damn. I'm gonna look through the bookcase, like, to see if there's any hidden buttons.
There
behind.
sadly isn't. It mostly seems to be a lot of, like, how to make yourself live longer books. Like, generally, like, health and fitness, and stuff like that. You also see a legend about an ancient stone mask that helped give people additional powers if they put blood on it. Rare stones and where to find them, and how to scam a scammer.
Oh, I'm taking the stone mask one and the gems one. Might be somehow connected to, like, a red stone.
Yeah, as you open it up, you see that one of the pages is bookmarked in the gems, and in it you find the gem that is currently in Sherman's display case.
Well, that's definitely gonna be taken. So, I'm gonna take the book, both the books, the Stone Mask one and the Gem one,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna sleight of hand try to open up the display cases.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am.
Okay, roll sleight of hand.
Reliable talent, 23.
Very
40
nice. You open the
glasses.
case up. Unfortunately, you still set off the trap, so I'm gonna need you to give me a dexterity. Actually, no, a con save.
Oh, really? Natural one.
You take 40 necrotic damage as it blasts in your face.
Jesus, how much?
Ouch! Wow.
Dude, I told you there's a secret room you could check out.
You know what? That sounds like a good idea. As I walk into the room, I'm gonna drink 2 potions of greater healing.
Like, come on, man. The secret room was right there. You had to just... Anyway,
So that's
chug your
28.
potion. Chug your potions, you step inside the secret room, and you see it's like a laboratory. You see, on the table, there appears to be a body that's currently in the process of being reconfigured. And you can still see the face, and you see that it's the Slim Shady that was in the files you took.
Yeah, interesting.
And you see, yes, and you see that there's just a look of horror in his face, as even though he's dead, he's still it's almost like he can tell he's being transformed into what appears to be one of Sherman's workers. You also see a variety of other devices and whatnot, and you also see what appears to be some kind of necrotic power device with like an on-off switch.
I'm gonna turn it off.
As you do, and you look back at the cases in the main office, you see the green lights turn off.
Ooh, anything else in the laboratory?
As you look around, you find... what was it called? It's not circlet, it's the intelligence thing. Was it a No, it wasn't a circlet, because that didn't show up. It was a,
Headband of
Tiara?
intellect?
yeah, the headband of intellect.
Alright. Yoink?
Alright, anyway. So you're gonna head back into the main office and do your stealing?
Yes.
Alright, and which are you gonna steal first?
Well, I already opened the glasses one. It's just it blasted me in the process.
Yep.
So
as you
that's-
pick up the glasses, and as you do, you feel a foreign sense of nostalgia as you look at them. These don't feel like your feelings. They feel like the feelings of the glasses you're currently wearing, and they're almost crying, as though they've been reunited with an old friend.
Don't worry, you will both be safe with me.
As you
Now-
say that, though, the glasses on your face absorb the glasses from before, and essentially, the lenses on your glasses are changed to the color of those lenses. So now, instead of being yellow and pink, they are copper and tin colored.
Alright. I'm probably gonna figure out the effects later.
Anyway,
Damn.
anything else you'd like to do?
The gem.
Alright, as you approach it, though, you hear footsteps approaching you. What would you like to do?
close. I will quickly smash under the desk to close the door. Or you know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna be like, all right, I take that. The bag of gold I threw into my combined it with my pouch, so it's like my gold now.
Yep. Anyway.
I'm just gonna wait a bit.
As you do, the door opens and Captain Columbus walks in. Oh, Mr. Frank. What a surprise.
Well, I told you I was gonna come for the glasses. So, I'm gonna take out the files I found on the people. I'm gonna hand them over to him, and one of them, the slim shady guy, is back there, and I point over towards the
Laboratory.
Yes.
I thank you, sir. This is gonna be very helpful for our case against Mr. Sherman. We've been trying to bag this guy for a little while, cause a lot of grave robbing.
Well, eventually crimes catch up.
Yeah, unfortunately, some people seem to think that money can buy themselves out of their punishment. Damn shame, really.
A question, those two items in this display cases, which I was definitely not gonna take.
Right.
Yeah, right. Are they gonna go up for auction later?
No, sir, they are going to a museum. We believe it's better for everyone that they remain in the public eye. Supposedly,
that's a shame.
Yeah, supposedly, according to the boys, they're incredibly dangerous in the wrong hands.
Because the gem looks kind of nice, you know. I would like to call myself a sort of a collector of certain items.
Oh, sir, you know, I can overlook the glasses and the wand and the pestle and mortar you took from the auction. But I'm afraid, sir. Right. Of course, you didn't take them. He winks at you. But I have to say the gem kind of has to remain in the public. After all, we don't want anyone trying to become immortal with it, you know?
Yeah. You know, they would probably end up like in some volcano and get shot up in the space anyway.
Definitely, sir, definitely. We just don't want people getting end up like that.
Well, do you need anything else from me, or am I free to go?
You're free to go, sir. Don't worry. You can just head on through.
If you need
there's just one more thing. I assume you remember the bartender that tried to kill you when you were definitely not in the auction storage room.
Well, perhaps.
Yeah, we looked into it. We found the original person. His face was taken off, and it matched up with what Sir Tiffy told us about the destroyer guy. But funny thing, that fella's been around for a lot longer than we thought. Around for a few thousand years, actually. We got some records from even like the God Wars. One of the few surviving records seem to mention somebody doing similar things, so just wanted to give you a heads up to be careful.
Alright, that like we parted on good terms, kind of like we went our separate ways. He shouldn't be a threat, I think.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, sir. From what I understand, he likes to stir up chaos, if you catch my drift.
Yeah, I know a bit about chaos, you know, after the whole Atlas incident.
Yeah, but it seems like this guy predates even Atlas, so he might answer to someone a bit higher on the food chain in the chaos department, if you catch my drift.
Oh, Shabuti.
Yeah, sure, I guess that's his name.
Yeah,
anyway.
Well, this is kind of a nickname, because names have power, and, you know, using the proper name would not be the best.
Oh, I know, sir. My wife, she's an expert on this. True names, they call them. If you know someone's true name, it gives you power over them. Very dangerous in the wrong hands, but in the right hands, you might bring a villain to his knees. But Shabuti, even if it's not his real name, Shabuti's real name that you know him might not be his true name, if you catch my drift, sir.
Oh, well, thank you for the information, sir.
Yeah, if you could find that guy's real name, his true name, might give you the edge if you have to take him down. But I think I've taken enough of your time, sir. I'll just let you get back to your friends. I think I saw them at the Blue Moon Inn.
Yeah, they went there. I just kind of dipped out to do this business with the glasses. Well, if you ever need kind of more slippery jobs, you could call them, call me. Or send a letter.
You know, Mr. Frank, I think I will do that. I'll keep you in mind if we ever need somebody to sneak in and gather some more intel for a warehouse or a safe. Anyway, I think I'll talk to you later. I gotta clean up this place, lock it down for the boys.
Well, it was nice seeing you, and bye-bye. And I walked out the door.
Take care, Cadet Seaman.
Oh, please stop with that.
Sorry, sir. When I find something that gets under people's skins, I can't resist. It's a little too fun.
Yeah, I see the fun in that. It's just like a repeated joke isn't funny, you know?
I suppose, sir. Well, anyway. Take care of yourself, Mr. Butterfingers.
See ya.
And so you leave Sherman's office, and I assume you're going to the Blue Moon Inn?
Yes. And
All
like
right.
fiddle around with the glasses to see like that I don't know, does pop-up say what they do?
Yes, as you look at them, you feel like they still have the same effect that your previous glasses had, but you also feel as though you could potentially see invisible people.
Ooh. That might come in handy.
Yep. You also gain the ability to potentially know the true value of something if you look at it close enough.
Ooh. I take out my adamant scimitar from the sheet.
Yeah, right, give me 1 second to actually look that up. Alright, as you pull it out, you look at it, and you see a few different values. See that if you sell it on the Grand Exchange, you'd get 1,463 coins. Its high alc value is 1,536. Its low alc is 1,024. And its general value is at 2,560.
Ooh, interesting. Well, I'm probably gonna like kind of quick walk towards the Blue Moon Inn to like I already wasted enough time in the office.
Yep. Anyway, you arrive there and you see the guys just chilling, enjoying their food. And as you take a seat, the others see you arrive.
Ah, there you are, Frank. Was wondering where you wandered off to.
You know, I was getting some new shades, and I just kind of push them up a bit on my nose.
You steal those too?
Let's just say I liberated them.
Yeah, that's what I assumed.
And also got some money in the process. And also almost got maybe arrested, but yeah.
Well, we got a new task. We've been tasked with these 4 cursed swords. And then I'd fill him in on what he had missed.
Before Sergeant Murphy does that, Albert looks at Frank and says, "How much?" In terms of how much gold you acquired.
let's just say if we were to split it evenly, it would come out to, well, is Clyde with us? Like, just not saying
He's
anything.
he's here in spirit.
Alright, if we were to split it between those who are here in spirit and in mind, I guess, it would come out to 2,000 each. Of course, it's staying all with me.
Well, that's quite a haul.
Indeed, and also I got this headband of intellect, I think.
Well, congratulations.
Anywho, I think now is a good time for a quick half-hour break. You guys ready to get some rest and recharge?
Yep.
Always.
All right. So I will see y'all in half an hour.
See y'all soon.
See you later, alligator.
Welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoy your break. So, what do you guys want to do right now? You just want to, like, get some supplies and start making your way to Falador, or is there something else you guys want to do here in Varrock?
Did we have any kind of rest or anything?
Yeah, you guys got a short rest, not a long rest.
Okay.
Awesome. Let me just do what I need to do. Here we go. And got a question on supplies. We might need something. Let me check my inventory real quick to see what supplies we need right now, I guess. I mean, I seem to be good so far, unless I could find a shop that, I don't know, maybe upgrades. Well, I guess we can go back to the Grand Exchange and find out how much a Rune Great Axe is.
Yeah, we can do it.
Alright, we'll do that then. Anybody else wants to do anything else?
I want to buy the supplies to upgrade my locator.
Oh, that's right. So, what did I say you needed to get?
That's a good question. You say it in the Discord. It was like coal and something else.
Yeah, it was coal, mithril, and your regular locator already detects willow trees, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Then, you'll need maple logs.
Maple logs and coal. So you said?
Maple logs, coal, and mithril, I said.
Okay. Well, I need to try to buy that from the Grand Exchange then.
Okay. Alright, so we want a Rune Great Axe, mithril, coal, and maple logs. Anything else anyone needs?
I'm gonna look for some weapon maybe.
Perhaps a rune scimitar / cutlass?
Perhaps.
Alright, so let's just have you guys head on to the Grand Exchange, and... Alright, so we'll start off with Hobrock, because I have the page up now. So, a Rune Great Axe will cost you 38,028 gold pieces.
Hilarious.
I'm not joking.
Clearly this is some kind of sick joke.
The Rune Halberd is a very... Well, sorry. I'm using the Rune Halberd price, because that's the closest thing to a Great Axe in Old School. because that's the closest thing. Unfortunately, it's a very popular weapon because halberds are very useful in that game. Unfortunately, it's a very popular weapon because halberds are very useful in that game.
Hold on. I accidentally. Hold on. Hold on. I accidentally. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, sorry, what was that?
Yeah, rune halberds are a very important weapon in the game, so they're very expensive on the GE.
Oh yeah, no, I know, don't worry. Well, that's disappointing.
Would you be surprised if it's more expensive to buy it from elsewhere?
It's more expensive to buy it somewhere else?
Yeah, the actual store that sells it for 83,000.
Good lord. Yeah, nah, I'm not surprised actually.
You could try to get that 2,000 from Frank.
Well, I only have 5,000 GP, and I don't think my Great Axe will sell for that much unless I can persuade someone in the marketplace to buy it for expensive amount, or maybe scare them.
Well, you would probably be able to sell it for 13,610.
Yeah, that wouldn't be enough either way.
Yeah. Alright. So, while you decide what you want to do, let me quickly help Murphy.
Yeah, go ahead while I look at something else.
Yeah, the coal would be 173 gold piece.
Okay.
The mithril would be 113.
Oh wait, actually I should probably be subtracting these from my gold. Start over, please.
Alright, so mithril is 113.
113, okay.
Coal is 173.
173.
And the maple logs are 18.
Oh, 18, okay.
Alright, as you buy them, you are then able to essentially have the locator absorb them, and you watch as it transforms in color, and is now upgraded to the next level of locate.
A poor locator. And now it can take me to silver ore, clay, maple logs, and eucalyptus, teak, and aki. Aki? AK?
Aki? Yeah.
AK logs. Sweet. Thank you, thank you.
What would actually never mind.
Alright, so next up will be Frank. Sorry.
Well.
Let's see, Rune Scimitar. Okay, a Rune Scimitar will be 14,957. Unless you want to wait for a potentially really good scimitar when you guys beat Richelieu.
Yeah, that might work, I guess. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna wait.
Alright, and now for Albert. So, basically what I'm going to do is, so you can upgrade your amulet rather than buying a new one. So, let me just quickly look up something.
Oh, if that's the case, I would like to try to upgrade maybe my,
That doesn't work for weapons.
No, not the weapons. I know
Oh,
we're in old,
oh,
we're in
right,
old school
that's right.
RuneScape. I know we're in old
That's
school
right.
RuneScape. Chill. I mean, like maybe one of my items, like a ring of protection or a bell of hill chimes. Maybe
Yeah,
upgrade
that
of those.
one. So you'll need the soul of another giant to sacrifice to it to upgrade that. So you're gonna need to fight a giant to fight.
I mean, I have a piece of the mask. If it has any blood, that could count.
It does not. It needs to be a fresh kill.
Boo. Alright, fair enough. Well, I guess Ring of Protection then.
Yeah, alright, give me a moment.
Take your time. Take your time.
Alright, so I think what you'll need to upgrade your Amulet of the Devout will be a diamond and the runes to cast the enchant diamond jewelry, which will be about 11 runes. The diamond is 1,632 gold pieces. Alright, and the runes will cost you 22.
Actually, I remember, I think he's doing the old system. I mean, the newer system. Actually, I remember, I think he's doing the old system. Am I still here?
Yes, you are. I'm sorry, I'm just typing something up real quick.
Oh, no
But
problem.
yeah, I think because even if he's on the new system, he's technically not using. Well, it's a whole thing. But right now, I'm not going to make price gouge.
I just needed to make sure I was here also. I know the weather is like not. It was thunderstorming like 2 hours ago, but now it's just cloudy.
All right, congratulations. You now have a +2 Amulet of the Devout. Okay, I'm gonna wait till Luke is back because he wanted to get an adamant shield.
Could I quickly could I look into dinosaur hide armor?
Are you on the regular RuneScape wiki or? Because dinosaur.
I'm in the D&D Beyond, and I'm looking at the.
Okay, yeah, because RuneScape, old school RuneScape doesn't have dinosaurs.
Oh,
Yeah, they're laying that way.
that's lame as
I
fuck.
thought there was Fossil Island. It's fossils. I gotcha.
Sadly, no. The only thing that I know in Fossil Islands are just mutated fishes, or at least prehistoric fishes, and those talking, walking mushrooms fossils.
Well, then I would like to look into Draco Lich leather.
That is also RuneScape 3. That's not an option here.
Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna send you a screenshot of like all the armors that are.
Oh, I just remember what they're looking for that. How much is a
Tell me which one.
dragon stone?
Okay, let's see. So, oh boy. Yeah, Mystic Robes, V's Shield. Well, actually, you can't buy V Shield. That's like a quest item. And that's it. That's. Oh yeah, and a Dragon Shield. It's kind of like. Kind of all there is that can actually be brought over from old school.
So, no Royal Dragon. Well, that's lame.
Yeah, well, to be fair, we've been playing in RuneScape 3 for years, so David hasn't designed anything from old school RuneScape.
David, you have a homework assignment.
Perhaps. Plus, there isn't really much on old school RuneScape, Dad. Aside from different armors.
Yeah, I would like the armors.
Then here's a link to the RuneScape wiki and search.
Okay.
Yep. Anyway, Luke, are you back yet? Seems not.
Doesn't sound like they are.
Alright, so...
I guess when you're ready for me to see how much the Dragon Stone is worth.
Oh, right, like... Alright, so... Oh yeah, you're selling a Dragonstone.
Yeah, the Dragon Stone
Yep.
gem.
Yep, give me one sec. Okay, Luke, you're back. So, first off, Luke, what adamant shield did you want?
Whichever one is better.
Alright, oh, that's right, because there's no difference. Alright, give me a second. So, Hobrock, you can sell the uncut Dragonstone for 15,355 gold pieces.
I'm sorry, I'm deaf on both ears. What was that?
15,355.
Okay then.
And Luke, an adamant shield will cost you 3,034 gold pieces.
$3,034.
You need some money, I got a good bit.
No, I have money. I'm just thinking if I want to actually get it or not. No.
I mean, you use mostly two-handed weapons. I don't think I've ever really seen you use a shield.
Yeah, I don't know. Continue with what y'all were doing real quick. I'll get back to me.
We got a quest point redeemed for Hydrate Thyself, so if anybody's feeling thirsty, I guess drink water or whatever you can drink.
Rank it up.
Uh, 13, 6, 10. You don't need to scare them. Okay, I guess you will, but yes, so it'll be 13,610.
How much
Yeah,
more
just-
do you need?
Let's see, and then
I don't even think I bought it for that much. Holy shit.
yeah, she needs to get to 38,028. Oh, sweet. Anyway, anything else anyone needs?
I'm good.
Wait, what? Hmm.
Say what?
Just don't know if I want to get the shield or not. So wait, Holbrook was able to get the Addy Great Axe sold for like 13K.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that, and I also sold my Dragon Stone that we got 3 sessions ago, I think it was.
No, I think you got it from... Didn't you get it from Atlas?
Then that would have been a session ago, yeah. So, like about a session
Yeah.
ago.
What are you trying to sell, Luke?
Trying to think if like the spear and the greatsword put together would get somewhere around a similar price, but what would a rune 2-hand go for would be the question.
Also 3842. About the same as the halberd.
What would be the high end on an Addy 2-hand and an Addy spear?
Okay, the Addy 2-hand would be 3,529. Spear would be 868. Unlike halberds, these things can be made in the game, so their GE price is significantly lower.
How much does he need?
Yeah,
Like,
let's see.
What are you trying to get, and how much do you need? Probably, I could probably pitch in.
He needs 38,000, about the same as your halberd, to get a rune 2-hand sword. Luke, minor spoilers, but so you might be able to get a really good 2-hand weapon if you do your quest against Richelieu. So you might not need a new weapon.
You might get him.
True. I will take that shield though.
Okay, 1 second.
34.
Yeah, delicious 3,000 gold. 34. Yummy, yummy.
Plus
Alright.
traits.
Alright. Anything else anyone wants to buy?
Well, I want to test my. Well, I want to price check something, not test something. I don't know why I said test.
What's that? What's the price check?
Alright, no, I just want to check if there's any other belts of giants available, and how much would anything better than hill giant would be.
Unfortunately, you have to upgrade your belt. They only sell hill giant belts.
Are there any? What's the word? Fresh materials on sale on the G?
No, they're not tradable.
Oh wow, that makes sense. All right then. Oh, ring of protection. Is there anything I could do for that?
Oh, that's right. Okay. I'm trying to remember. Does the ring of protection by default have any actual upgraded versions?
I don't think so. Now that you're mentioning it, let me check.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, because if it's a little harder, because then I'll have to just quickly homebrew that. And I don't want to spend too much
just
time.
do something else. I could get the cloak of protection.
Oh yeah, that could work.
Yeah.
Let me quickly look up something.
Yeah, go ahead. God damn. Don't worry, folks. I'm not dying.
Yet.
Stop it, you.
Alright, I say the cloak protection would be 3,000 gold.
Oh, that's not too bad. Alright, I'll get that then. And, just gotta... There we go. Tablet is a nightmare, but it makes things easy. 3,000 you said?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, missing. I believe that's it for me then.
Alright, anything else before I have you guys start walking your way downtown?
Walking fast?
Faces pass and we're homebound. Oh, okay. Albert wants to get the cloak of protection as well. Alright, so that's another 3,000. And Albert, maybe you should talk to Luke about those gauntlets he got. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I fucking forgot about those.
Yes, they're called the Gauntlets of Agility.
That's what they were? You didn't tell me what to add.
Sorry, I forgot to tell you. My bad. But yeah, Gauntlets of Agility, if you want to take a look at them closer.
I see.
Oh look, those gauntlets. Will you be selling them or using them? If not, I would like them.
I'm checking something. Hold on. How much would they actually be if they were sold, though?
The gauntlets of agility,
Yes.
2,000.
2K. Luke would pull out the gauntlets, look at them, and be like, yeah, I suppose. I need to toss them over to you, Albert, and he'd be like, but you owe me one. But yeah, anyway, yeah, he would just eat the gauntlets over.
Albert catches them, puts them on, and says, as long as it's not against my religion, sure.
Maybe, maybe not. I can't make any promises.
Neither can I then.
But I think we're good for now.
Alright. So, how do you guys want to get to Falador?
Good question. Do we have any means of teleportation over there?
No.
I think we just walk.
Do we?
So, just through Barbarian Village again?
Yeah, I don't think we have any other ways to get there.
I mean,
I hope.
unless there's a minecart system, or I guess, yeah, no, it would still.
Oh
be
yeah,
a
there's the minecart system right there that'll get you to fucking Ice Mountain.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah.
How much are telly tabs?
Oh, depends on the tab. You guys want a Falador one?
Sure.
Oh, there's that too.
484 each.
Actually, if anything, I could probably pay for my own.
Yeah, alternatively,
I mean, aren't the mine carts pretty much free?
I mean, they're like 100 gold pieces to get to Falador, or to Ice Mountain more accurately.
Right, so either we use the minecart, which is probably like 300 cheaper, and then walk under the mountain to get to Falador, or we just teleport there instantly.
Well, what do you guys think? You want to spend the money on the tabs, or you want to...
Albert's buying a teletab.
Damn. I guess I'm grabbing the teletab also.
Me too, then. How
Yeah.
much?
It's 400 something.
Yeah, 484.
Got it. Ka-ching.
Alright, once you guys get your teleport tablets and slam them down, you find yourselves back in Falador Square. It's early, it's like around, shoot, still like late morning, like before noontime.
Well, even though Hobrock is still not used to it, she goes on ahead and returns to that screaming the moment she gets teleported.
So we got teleported to Falador, right? Hello?
Sorry, what?
So we got teleported to Falador.
Yep. Also, you're weirdly quiet now.
Is it better?
Yes.
Yeah, I just accidentally pushed the mic a bit further.
It happens. Anyway, yeah, you guys are in Falador Square. It's late morning, early noon.
Well, now we should probably search around, see if anyone knows anything about a strange mist in the area.
Good to be
Well.
back in the best city in the world.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, but you do, I guess. Anyways, we should probably go like to an inn, you know? You can get a lot of information there. Or not to an inn, maybe to a pub.
It is the best, period.
No.
I guess someone else is going on the ban list for healing. Yes, also, I recall Tiffy said to meet with him, no?
Did he? Oh, yeah, he did. He said he wanted to meet with us before we went to that. Maybe Sir Tiffy has heard something about these mist.
Alright, so heading over to the square, you find Sir Tiffy, as he usually is, drinking tea. Welcome back, old beans. How was everything in Verok? Set some matters straight and whatnot?
Well, we've done some work, and now we have a new task before us.
Is that so? Well, anything I can do to help you?
Very possibly. Have you heard any inklings about some sort of mysterious mist around the area?
Mysterious mist, you say? Well, there is the old legend of the tower in the lake. There's a...
Yeah, that's probably what we're looking for, actually.
Yes, there's a lake near Taverley between the city and the village, and long ago there was supposedly a tower hidden in the mist there. And for whatever reason, It was surrounded by a mysterious mist, but no one's been able to really see anything. And quite a few people have tried to swim through the lake, but no tower. And apparently has no relation to the Lady of the Lake, despite the fact that she is the Lady of that lake. It's a whole thing.
I ain't entirely sure what a Lady of the Lake is, but thanks
She
for
hands-
clarifying.
Yeah, she hands out magic swords to would-be kings and things. It's a rather convoluted aspect. It's not a very stable form of government, really.
I see.
Anyhow, if I were to guess, perhaps there is some sort of magical solution to coming to this tower, since it's not physically in the lake, as far as we know.
You have any idea of anyone that might know more about this subject?
Well, that is quite the question. We don't exactly have too many wizards here in the city. But we do have... Yes, there's a friend of mine. He's in the castle as we speak. His name is Acrase. He is a priest of Ceradoman. Oh, but you probably will get along quite well with him. He is a very devout man. Oh, good. I cannot wait to meet them.
Well, I suppose we should go and talk to that man then. Thank you, Sir Tiffy.
Quite good. When you are finished with this, there is a matter I do need to talk to you about. More specifically you, Albert. Antrana has reached out to me, but it can wait till you've settled things with this mysterious tower and whatnot. Just come by again when you're ready.
I will do.
Okay, I will. And so you guys start heading to the castle. And as you're walking there, everything seems fine for the most part. And entering the castle, you're in the courtyard now, and you see a few squires just kind of vacantly staring up at the sky for some reason.
Pabrock looks at them and she gives a somewhat gentle poke on their arm, trying to see if they're okay.
What's going on?
You stare you stare sky too long. You okay?
Yeah, sorry. I thought I saw something up there, but guess not. Sorry, did you need something?
We come here for priest that in castle.
Oh, Sir Acrase. Yeah, he's further down there in the meeting room. And he points towards the big double doors to the east of the castle. Or the east part of the castle. Something bother you, Squire? Need to let the load off? The Squire looks at Albert and goes, "No, brother, it's all right. Just, I think a lot of hard work has just made us tired. I think we'll just lie down for a little bit, get some rest."
What do you think you saw, like, up in the sky?
You sound very quiet again, Frank. You're gonna need to be a little bit louder or closer to the microphone for my sake.
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying to, like, not be that loud, because it's later in the evening, so
I got you, don't worry. Yeah, I got you.
Fair.
Put it
Anyway.
close enough if you can.
Yeah, but before you do that, Albert says, "Ceradoman's light upon you then." Anyway, what were you gonna say, Frank?
What do you think you saw in the sky or up there?
A really big eye. Like, kind of flaming too. But that can't be right. There's no giant flaming eyes, right?
Pabrock looks at the other because She's been in the moon more than she could count, so she probably wouldn't know if she could even accurately say anything.
Well, you know, this world's full of strange things, so it could have been.
Huh. I guess we should be careful then. Anyway, take care. And the two squires head to the barracks to rest up. So yeah, as you guys head towards the east part of the castle, you see a priest of Saradomin overlooking a battle map with a woman dressed in goldish robes with the symbol of Armadillo on it.
Reference.
Excuse us. There's one of you, what was their name again?
Acrasay.
Sacrasay.
Acrasay. Or are you just doing that too?
Acrasay. And one of you Acrasay?
The priest of Saradomin looks over and says, "That would be me, sir. How can I help you?"
We kind of need a way into the tower hidden in the mist, in the nearby lake.
Oh, you're looking into that legend.
That we are.
Albert goes, "Saradomin's light guide you, brother." Acrasay smiles and says, "Saradomin's light guide you as well, brother. Welcome. Anyhow, so yeah, the Tower in the Mist, that's an old legend from the Fourth Age. Supposedly there was some tower hidden in the lake nearby. But it's... not many people have been able to find it physically. My research that I've done has been scant when I was younger. I believe there's some kind of process with things around the lake that you might be able to use to access it.
And what's that?
I believe there must be some kind of puzzle of sorts.
A puzzle. Any of y'all good at puzzles?
Me,
No.
me good at breaking it.
That ain't helpful. Do you know anything about this puzzle, perhaps? It might give us an advantage, or...
Albert says, "I am decent with them." And then, Acrasay's like, "Well, I believe there must be some kind of, there's only really stones and trees around it, around the lake. So perhaps there's something hidden among them that you have to move around, perhaps."
Alright. I suppose we could probably do that. Any other information that might help us before we leave?
Well, hard to say. I'm trying to think about what else I know, but perhaps the light spell might be helpful. Might be a key to that, because supposedly Saradomin's light is allowed to guide you.
Saradomin's light, huh?
Albert, roll me a investigation check. See if you can figure out something from that. You're not really able to piece together much. Not with that 4.
Or what? Like he got a 3 or?
No, he has just a flat 4. He
Ooh,
has no bonus to int.
Damn.
He's a cleric. Wisdom is his focus.
Well, see, let's look at our wizard then. Everybody turn the direction of Luke.
Albert looks at Luke.
What's up?
Luke, you were a wizard, yes?
More or less.
Maybe you can figure out what? Figure out the clue related to Ceradomin's light?
Nope. Your guess is as good as mine.
Albert.
Yes?
Well, try to put this on and I take out the headband of intellect, which I have definitely not stolen, and I give it to him. Try this on, see if it likes. Gives you a new perspective.
You just now decide to hand it out?
Well, I kind of forgot about it. You know, I'm not the sharpest tool in the shed myself.
And he was looking kind of down with his finger and his thumb of the shape of the L on his forehead. Well, thanks, I guess.
Well, you should be thankful you got a free magic item.
Yeah, I think you can ignore the not augmentation, attunement stuff.
Oh wait, that's right. Wouldn't he have like almost a full thing now?
Yeah, he's got the Cloak of Protection, the Amulet of Devout, Gauntlets of Agility. Yeah, so yeah, you could just basically click, 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 just swap them around so you can do your thing, and then you can re-roll Investigation. His eyes wide, and it's time to re-roll. And he gets a 19. All right, Albert, with your enhanced intelligence and thinking really hard about it, you think that perhaps letting Ceradomin's light guide you might mean that the light spell, as well as a prayer to Ceradomin, might provide guidance in what you're supposed to be looking for, and perhaps even hints on how you could solve the puzzle. Maybe a light spell would guide the way to maybe how to solve the puzzle.
Does any of y'all know how to use the light spell?
I do. You know, the priest.
Well, then you should be useful on this next task. So should we head down to the lake then? Now that we got inkling of what we're supposed to be doing?
I guess so.
Well, let's
Um,
head out then if none of y'all have anything else to say.
I am always useful, just not to you.
Or
Hold on,
any of us
I-
in that combat arena, but yes.
He's more useful than you. She looks at Murphy.
Well, judgment, you know, could be determined.
And you hear under his breath, Albert refers to Murphy as a cretin. Sorry, no, hold on. I think a better one would be bete.
Ooh.
Yep, I looked up the word idiot in French, and there's like 4 options.
Yeah, I kind of learned that because my wife kind of showed me the difference in those 2 words. So that's why I said, hey, props to you for knowing.
Oh, joys of Google. So, as you guys set off for the lake, I think this is where we'll call it for the day, and we'll pick up with you guys investigating the mysterious Tower of Mist, and potentially the sinister Magister that awaits you. Until then, I'll see you guys next time.
Goodbye, everyone.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sayonara, y'all.